Alright, welcome to Nice Effects. The host, Alex. So we're in Times Square. We're going to be walking around Midtown, maybe head our way to Uptown and back downtown. It's like 70 degrees. Wednesday, March 11th, 2026. So let's take this motion. We're supposed to hit the high of 74. See if that's going to happen. And there's a chance it might rain tomorrow. So let me get out while I got the chance. Coming down off the red stairs. I think it's gonna cool down tomorrow too. Doing the 360 of Times Square. It's like 10 minutes after 1, so that's why it's not that crowded here. Well, people are still on lunch. Break dances out early. Right now we're on 7th Avenue, heading uptown.
That boy ticket me.
This is probably one of the better times to take these city tour buses like this. Well, today it's kind of windy. Yeah, around this area it is kind of windy. you want to ride one of these type of buses and you like to take pictures, get to the back of the bus. That'll be your best bet. And then you don't have anybody blocking your view. So you turn around, face the back of the bus. Right now it's 1:17 p.m. 65 degrees. Right now we're going east, going across town to 6th Avenue. We're leaving 7th Avenue. It was supposed to rain today. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to turn the microphone off for a moment because I gotta get past this music. Sorry for that. Sorry about that moment of silence. Like I said, somebody's blasting music, so I'm trying to duck that. How you doing, lovely 16? Thanks for tuning in. You still have a few people on their lunch break. Still kind of early. It's almost 1:25. Right now, we're on 6th Avenue on the west side of town, West 53rd Street. We're heading uptown. I'm gonna eventually cross town to Fifth Avenue eventually. And then walk downtown. This is where they have the, I think it's the international, or it's the New York version of the tattoo show. I think that's coming up in May. That's the Ziegfeld Theater.
Si a mí en verdad no me gusta.
We're gonna make it right on 57th Street. And head over towards Fifth Avenue. All right. Never stand in the bike lane. Green patch of turf, do not stand in the bike lane. Stay on the sidewalk. But these guys ride pretty fast, and they're not gonna stop. Chances of them stopping is slim. They're gonna try to swerve around you. You make the wrong move, they can run right into you. And I've seen some run into people and they get right back on their bike and they take off. That real tall building you see in the background, that's on Billionaires Row. That's on 57th Street where we're headed. But I'm not gonna I don't think I'm gonna go to Billionaires Row. It's more going to the west side. And we might be in for a long walk if it doesn't rain. I hooked up my battery pack, or power pack, whatever you want to call it, to the phone to give it some extra battery life. Normally I can only get like 3 hours on the phone, maybe 4. I don't know, depends how I feel too. See, this is the M train. That's how long the trains are. Now we're on 56th Street, and that's the 57th Street train station. Anytime you see these bike racks, Citibank bike racks, tells you where you're at.
It's really good.
This is the beginning of the train station, 57th Street, and extends down. The trains are really like just, train stations are like 1 block long. You have about 9 cars. This is Billionaires Row again. Tall building. I think it's like 3 of those buildings. Yeah, it's 3 of them. I had to do a job in one of them, and it was overlooking Central Park. It looked so nice. I was on the 96th floor. So when it's bad weather, like a cloudy day, you can't see anything. I mean, absolutely nothing. Well, you see, it's like you're in the clouds. That's how high up it is. 96. Well, I was on the 96th floor. I'm pretty sure it went higher than that. That's the highest I've ever been in a building. Before that, it was 86 floors around. Give me that area. This is where we at. Hey, Rick the Wolf. Okay, 86th floor. I can't remember the name of the building because I haven't been there so long. I only went there once. But it's around the Wall Street area. It's around City Hall. That's what I was trying to say. City Hall. Now there was a bunch of buildings over here. They knocked them all down. Look at this. That's the only, so that must be considered a landmark building. You can see how nice it looks. The person probably didn't want to sell the building, so they're gonna build around him. I forgot what that's called. I asked the guy before in the real estate business. What they do, they're trying to buy everybody out on the block. If they can't buy you out, then they'll just build around you. Hey, how you doing, Joe? And Rick. But in our case, like where I was working at, before it was called the Hudson Yards, and they were starting to build around us. Then they just bought us out. Whoever the landlord was. So they just knocked the building down. I didn't go back over there to check, but I was told the building was knocked down. We was like one of the last tenants to leave that area, Hudson Yards. Man, I can't remember what they called that thing. This is another building with that slope. There's a building just like this. Not exactly, but it looks pretty much exactly like this. And it's on across the street from Bryant Park, around 42nd Street, between 5th and 6th Avenue. It might be the same architecture. I don't know how old this building is. But they had the one on Bryant Park. I think that one was built in 1972. And they're not really into the stone buildings anymore. Those days are gone. In the Maybach season. It's like the second one I saw over here. You got your own rental bikes. Grace Building, thank you on that one. Yeah, I worked today. I only did one job. I think I'm off tomorrow. As you can see, that's the Louis Vuitton building. Well, the store is not there anymore. Just down the block a little bit on the opposite side of that building. I guess they're just gonna keep renting that building out until that doesn't look as good anymore. Then I guess then they'll tear it down. But they want to keep it there, I guess, because they want to. It's like an attraction. It draws people's attention, and then they'll know where to go. They'll know that building is closed down. I'm not sure if they bought the building out. Sometimes these companies, I mean, that's $1 billion company. That's it right there. That's the new location. I only had one job. I did like 2 hours and that's it. I think I gotta do a job Friday. One job. So they finally putting this park together. Maybe it'll be done before the summer kicks in. I want to run. See how far they got. So they took everything apart, cleaned it up, put it back. I think they just added new benches, new trees. You can see how small the trees are. Well, you probably can't see the trees that well through the fence, but they just put up smaller trees. A lot of birds, by the hundreds, maybe a few thousand, used to come over here when they had the big trees. Before it gets dark, all of the birds would be in a tree. Well, trees, not one tree. So this is the Apple store. It's all watered up basically. So this is a 24-hour 365 Apple store. It never closes. It's the only one in the world like this. It's been here quite some time too. For a live stream, it became real popular. You used to go into the Apple store and you could live stream in there and no problem. So they didn't want to be rude about it and tell you not to tell you to not live stream. So they did some type of blocking. So if you try to live stream in there, it won't work. Like it's a scramble your signal. So now we're going back downtown. The Bergdorf Goodman building for the women. And this is for the men, right across the street. Entrance is here. They completely blocked it off.
There's a whole movie about it, like her.
This is one of the Trump buildings. Trump Tower. Okay. Supposed to hit 74 degrees today. This day wears on, I think around 2 o'clock. That's the Peninsula Hotel right across from Harry Winston. This is the Regal, St. Regis. I didn't even notice this. This must be new. Meta Lab. I'm not gonna go inside, but see what this is about a little bit. Oh, the glasses. I was thinking about getting the glasses, but the thing is, when it's uploaded on, say, like YouTube, it doesn't have that look. Like, it doesn't fill the whole screen. It only fills a portion. It doesn't do the full 1080. Maybe the resolution is 1080, but it doesn't fill the whole screen. I want it to fill the whole screen if I get glasses like that. Oh man, 87 degrees, man, that's a dream. But that'll be around soon. Soon enough. Canada Goose store. I'm gonna have to turn the microphone off for a moment, get past this music. Excuse me on this one. Yeah, that's what I was gonna get them for. They have cameras in there. I wanted to do a walk with them, like indoors. But like I said, it doesn't fill the whole screen up. At least from the people I've seen using them, like Boogie Bob had used those. And when I watched his footage, I don't know, maybe the later versions when they come out, maybe they'll fill up the whole screen. How you doing, Candle? See, I can live stream with a GoPro, but it doesn't always work. So that's why I don't use my GoPro. Because I have the necessary clips to use it. Like to clip it onto my, around my neck, to my jacket, to my bags. But the connection doesn't always work. Right, tell him, Joe. It's the Rockefeller Center area. I remember one time we had to hook up in the Rockefeller Center area. I think we was at NBC Studios. And we had to put a fish tank in there. And everything with them is union. So anytime if they have to open a certain door, you just can't open it yourself. Or get a ladder. You can't just get the ladder yourself. They have the union guys, the guys who work there, they do it. So you just can't borrow stuff because you want it. You have to check with them first, and then they have to get it. You just can't pick it up. I can't believe I can't get the name of this building right now. Help me, Joe. Oh man. Put in the comments, Joe. What's the name of this building? This church. So he puts that down at Saks Fifth Avenue. Building on the corner to your left. think it's St. Patrick's Cathedral. Another side view. Man, that's a little too see-through for me. That looks like something a woman would wear. I think it's knitted. Like somebody crocheted it. I want to go to Rockefeller Center, but I know they're playing music. This is the flagship Puma store. I think they're working on the glass, the windows. But you can get your sneakers and your clothing, like custom designs on it. Like put your name or whatever words you want on it. Got it down as closed. I wonder how long they've been closed. So we're on 5th Avenue walking downtown. Might take this all the way downtown. And got the convertible. It's nice enough for it too. So if you haven't already, like and subscribe to this channel. I do walking tours of New York City like this, live streams. I cover parades, festivals, pretty much anything New York City. So like and subscribe to this channel. Leave a comment where you're watching from and share the content. You can also check out my content that I did in the past. So you see those events like Comic Cons, car shows, parades. And if the weather permits, I'll be doing some more this year. That's the Diamond District. That's why you see those two globes shaped like diamonds. It's just one block long. We're on 5th Avenue on the east side. That's going west to 6th Avenue. This is the Adidas store. They do custom work also. They customize your sneakers and your clothing. They put your name, numbers, expressions. Also, we got the NBA store. They do custom work also. They put your name and numbers on your jackets or your jerseys. had some type of tournament here yesterday. Video games, some type of basketball tournament. It was small. They just only had like, I think, a double screen. And I guess you play against one of the guys or play against other people that's into the game. I didn't go inside. I saw it from the outside. So the ice pick building you see in the background, it's the Empire State Building on 34th Street, 5th Avenue. Right now we're on 40 East, 44th Street, 5th Avenue. 5th Avenue separates the east from the west. So if you cross the street, that's the west side. Even though that building looks like an office building, it's a residential building. Uniqlo store just opened up, I think, last week. And they're gonna open one in Union Square. I don't know when, but it's gonna be a big one just like that. New York Public Library. That's like 2 blocks long. Well, 2 blocks wide. Runs from 42nd to 41st Street. And behind that is Bryant Park. Up here stepping in front of a bus. We'll walk in the sun a little bit. ate already. I go to the same spot every day, pretty much. Hole in the ground. Looks like it's vacuuming everything out. I was over here yesterday and they have tumblers over here. Guys throwing pylons and things of that nature, juggling balls, juggling pylons. Forgot what days they have them. I think it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday or something like that. I'll show you the sign. The sign is still there. I think I was over here around 5 o'clock. Something like that. But they was over here doing those juggling acts, like practice. Right in that green area. Yep. If I'm not mistaken, they filmed Ghostbusters in here. Ah, this guy. Yeah, you can make those type of jokes. I'm not gonna say anything like that. You know, the AI has no sense of humor. Take everything literally. Crossing the street because I want to get away from the scaffolding they got on that side of the street. And eventually I'm gonna go back over there because they got scaffolding on this side. So every once in a while you'll see me doing either a 180 turn or a 360 turn, showing you where we're going and where we came from. And just to give you an overall look of the city, rather than just a straightforward look like this. This is the other New York Public Library. Man, look at the clouds just taking over the sun. Jeez. Clouds is making it look like it's gonna rain. Never heard of Shaver Hall before. Look like they're gonna buy up this whole, I don't know if they're renting out this whole bottom part. I'll zoom it in. Maybe somebody in the comments know who Shaver Hall is. Some type of steakhouse they're supposed to be opening up. Whole bottom of the building they taking over or renting out. See, it says Shaver Food Hall. Wow, they got some of it done already. I don't know if y'all can see in there like that. It's gonna be big. Okay, so that's why it's so big. Performance stage and then live music. 11 eateries, 3 restaurants, you can read it. Wow. Wonder when that's gonna go up. And finish, because I already saw tables on the floor. with cloths and everything. So anytime you see one of these standing on the sidewalk, most of those were, I think these was built in the 60s and 70s for the fire department. I don't know why they didn't remove it. But you'll see quite a few of these around the city, at least in Manhattan. They just went over it, but you can see it's FDNY, Fire Department, New York. They just took the top part off. It has two levers, one for the police department and one for the fire department. And you just pull the lever, and then you hear a bell ring. Even the ones that's still up, I don't even know if they work at all. So anytime you see the bike racks like this from Citibank, it can tell you where you're at. Once again, Fifth Avenue separates the east from the west. We're on the west side of the street. Check this out. Making me want to eat. Back up so you can see the store. So this is the Empire State Building. I'm too close up to show the top of it. That's it.
Stop it.
It's literally just Percy syrup and seltzer.
Across the street. Now we're back on the east side. Came on this side of the street to show you the front. friend of mine that's here. Right now we're in Koreatown. This is what I was talking about earlier. The firebox. I don't even know if they still work, but they still got them up. But normally they take this part off. This whole piece will come off. I don't know, it probably still works. We'll just flip it up. Yeah, make a sound, and then fire department or police department will show up. I believe they put that out in the late 60s and early 70s. So we're on 32nd Street, 5th Avenue. This is Koreatown, between 5th and 6th Avenue. Mainly it's a lot of small restaurants and small eateries. That's what you're mainly gonna see up and down this area. Spots that make like teas.
Fair enough.
Not that busy now, but later on today it's gonna get real crowded. I don't know if I can see that well. Sometimes it's hard to see with the glare of the glass. How you doing, Cholowski? Chili. Thanks for tuning in. These are tea makers. I think they got like 1 or 2 gift shops around here on this side of the street. closer we get to the weekend, this whole area is going to be crowded with people just walking around, hanging out. And just like I'm in the street right now, that's the way it's going to be. That crowded. Change though. When they have the Korean festival, they will close this whole street off from 5th Avenue to 6th Avenue. And they have a big stage on 5th Avenue. And they just have a festival for the whole day. Well, at least up until I think around 6 o'clock. So it'll start around 9 or 10 and it'll close around 6. And they have live performers, community activists, people from Korea itself. This is the gift shop I usually go to, Toro Books. They sell like big Korean flags. And a lot of pop culture stuff.
Fish.
So it's just like 1 block long, Koreatown. Kind of extends almost to 2 blocks after 5th Avenue, but it doesn't go all the way to the end. Yeah, it's nice today. It was nice yesterday. I wanted to get out today because it may rain all day tomorrow. I think I'm off. I really don't want to take a gamble walking in the rain with a gimbal and it gets wet, and the gimbal won't work anymore. Man, I'm starting to see a lot of these hot dog stands. I can't get it to zoom in. There you go. Nathan's. I've seen at least almost a half dozen of those yesterday. Those Nathan hot dog stands. I'm gonna walk over towards Macy's. I'm trying to get away from the music. This is Greeley Square. Now, before they close this off, this is a street going downtown. This is really Broadway, but they closed it off years ago. But they wanted people to have a place to sit down and relax. They're really just trying to cut the cars out of from coming to New York. So that's why they did that. Just like they did in Times Square. That's why they used to call Times Square the Crossroads, because it's 7th Avenue and Broadway crossing a path, like they would cross each other. So they closed that up. So it's only 7th Avenue on Broadway. I mean, Broadway is closed off in the Times Square area. So only 7th Avenue is running. But this I'm standing on now is really Broadway. Because Broadway is the longest street in Manhattan. It runs from the South Ferry all the way up to the tip of Manhattan. Ping pong players. I don't know, this might be the final look for this area. You keep changing it up. Look at the traffic. And as you can see, it is red green patch. This is the bike lane. Do not stand in the bike lane. The guys who ride the bike lane, they don't slow down. They're just gonna try to swerve around you, and if you move, make a sudden move backwards or forward, you increase your chances of getting hit. Either by a bicycle, electric vehicle, as in skateboards, scooters, bicycles. skates. Check that out. I never seen one of those in the bike lane. As you can see, the ice pick looking building is Empire State Building. Yes, thanks for reminding them, Joe. See, this whole area was a street. Like I said earlier, on the other side when I was at Greeley Square, this is Broadway. And they closed it off permanently. That's why you'll never see cars coming down this way. I mean, unless it's the parade, then they'll open it up just for them. They usually have entertainment in this area. And they have yoga classes, all kinds of fitness events. I gotta wait for this car to go by. Thank you very much. I always try to do, like I said earlier, I try to do 360s and 180 turns, show what the city looks like rather than just keep the camera to the ground, like a straightforward walk. because after all, I do have it on a gimbal. So they're gonna, these are now obsolete. These were used for Metro cards. I don't know when they're gonna remove them, but that's what they're gonna do with that. Yeah, in a sense they are anti-car because that's why they close the streets off the way they do. Like they did in Times Square, they closed Broadway off there. In that Greeley Square, they closed Broadway off there also. But they love handing out tickets. You got so many meter maid type people around, those traffic controllers. A whole bunch of them. Them guys are like mosquitoes, man. You park your car, you better be in it. Man, I thought this guy was gone by now with the music. I don't want that to spill on the live stream.
They say that they want to keep.
Ringwear. Well, they use what's called a Metro card. Well, not even a Metro card, it's an Omni card. They got rid of the Metro card. This is what it looks like now. So you just tap it over a screen, it'll digitally read it. You hear a click on a turnstile, and it'll make a sound like ding, and you just push the turnstile lever and go right through. But also what they're doing now is they have cameras at a lot of the stations. So anytime you go through the turnstile, it catches a picture of your face. They're doing that on the buses too. Facial recognition. That's what they're doing. So, what I think is going to happen. Thanks a lot. I think you wanted to give me a monster drink. I was going to say. Let me get in the street for a minute. So with the facial recognition I was talking about, you're gonna crash. If you're wondering why I'm so high up, it's because I'm on a rock. So what I believe they're gonna do with the facial recognition is it'll take a picture of you, of course, even if you don't jump. But let's say if a day you go out to drive and you get a ticket, they're gonna run your face through when you show your license. And if it finds out you jumped a turnstile, they're gonna bill you for that. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. I didn't hear anything about it, but they do have facial recognition on in the train stations and the buses. if they didn't do the buses already. When they tell you they're gonna do it, that means they did it already. You know what I mean? So they're not gonna tell you until they wanna tell you. That's the Madison Square Garden right there. Redesigned. Joe, can you remember the first Madison Square Garden? I think it was on 25th Street. But this is not the original Madison Square Garden. There was one before this, or two before this, and then they put this one up last. This one's been here a long time too. I believe that's what they're gonna do with the facial recognition. Check this guy out. See what I mean? He did not slow down. He just made a few sounds. Anybody would have kept walking and not paying attention, or he didn't swerve around him, he's gonna hit him. I've seen it happen. He looks like an experienced rider. He's a road biker. Guys who run like the Tour de France type bike. This is Macy's and the Empire State Building in one shot. And behind that billboard is Madison Square Garden. So that's why I always tell people, always look both ways when you're walking. Even if it's a one-way street, just look both ways. At least he made a sound. Most of them don't even make a sound. They just keep going. You know, and whatever speed they're running at, they're gonna keep going. Especially if they pedaling. If it's not electric and they gotta push or pedal, they don't want to slow down. I know, because I used to do it myself. I'll swerve around you if I can. Nobody wants to stop. They want to keep that pace. Oh, 26th Street, I said 25th. See, that's why I got Joe here. If you start a channel like this, look for Joe Hernandez. If he don't find you, look for him. You can be the moderator for your channel if you go live. Because he knows New York very well. Pretty much, I think, all 5 boroughs. I think they're going to have an event here at Madison Square Garden. Close. Put it in the fridge. I think they stopped playing. I don't want to go get if they're playing music. Yeah, I think they're playing music. Let me walk away from that. So we're gonna go down the station and Penn Station and gonna come back up. The Wi-Fi signal is not that good down here. So that's why I'm saying we're just gonna go down and come back up. It's like a map of the city.
Penn Station.
See, the further I walk down that way, I lose the signal. It doesn't do well.
That's like
Wow, it's a little after 3 o'clock and it's crowded. Well, it's gonna start picking up the closer we get to 4 o'clock, because that's when rush hour starts. But of course, everybody doesn't get off work at the same time. We'll walk around it just a little bit in this area. I'm trying to get I'm gonna let that guy Alex know, the guy that does the Michael Jackson. Let's see if I can get him to come in this area to perform. This is a pretty good area to do your thing. Even though I think Madison Square Garden, Madison Square Garden, Times Square is a little better for that. Once again, if you haven't already, like and subscribe to this channel. We do virtual tours like this of New York City. Plus I cover events like parades, car shows, Comic Cons, pretty much anything that's going on in New York, I'll try to catch it if it's permitted. Alright, so we're gonna go right back up. How you doing, Mark? And RJ in the house. Yeah, I'm trying to get out when it's dry. It was supposed to rain today, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But I think it's gonna rain all day tomorrow, and I think I'm off.
Look at this. That's it. There's a new sign.
I don't know if there's an event going on today or not. But I remember that C4 drink was here yesterday, and they're back today with a bigger truck. Show you what I'm talking about. They had like a small minivan yesterday. You can see the size of the truck they got now. And they're just giving away an energy drink. As you can see, it says C4. Excuse me. You know if they're having an event today?
Huh?
You know if there's an event today?
Big East Tournament.
Who?
Big East Tournament.
Thank you very much. Okay. All right. Thanks. I knew it was something going on. I just couldn't pin it. Yeah, live stream. Yeah. Yes.
What's your handle?
NYCEEFX. Nice effects. Nice with the Y. You have a good day, sir. You got another live stream. It's the first time I've ever seen sister doing it. That's different. See, the thing is, I hear music going over there. I don't want to. I have to turn the microphone off. It's another person doing a live stream. It's a few of them. It's two right here. You said a big East tournament. So it's a few people out here like this. But I don't see anybody wearing jerseys. Unless they're gonna come later. Maybe the game is later today. Oh, Monster Drink is here too. That's why that girl was giving me that drink. What kind of commission did you get off of selling merchandise unless you made your own? How did that work out, RJ? You giving out popsicles too? You got little teens out here doing this. Said the Big East tournament, you know, basketball. I don't think that's an energy drink. Oh, it says soda's back, but better. Okay. So all of this is free. I've never heard it. I don't watch for sodas, so I wouldn't even know if it's new or old. Let me ask. Question. How long has that company been out? They new? A couple of years?
Yeah, at least 5.
At least 5? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, Korea's 32. Yeah.
We're putting the advertisements up for the tournament now. I'm just trying to catch one of the screens. I've seen it, but I'm trying to duck the music too. It was showing on this screen. I don't know if it's gonna pop up again. I'll show y'all around first before I'm going.
Make sure you get all 3 tickets now.
I gotta find out how this is gonna turn out. I don't want to go to the actual game, but I want to at least be around the area and see what it's like. When they have those FIFA games, supposed to come to New York. I don't see a screen with it. See, I always like when they do this, when they connect buildings together. Of course, they don't really do that too tough anymore. But this is what I mean. How it connects the buildings together. I always like that kind of stuff.
To see like what's
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, so you went back into the 70s when you was going. Once again, we are around Madison Square Garden. We're in the front of it. And as soon as I leave, that's when they're gonna show the advertisement for the game. I think it started today and it ends Sunday. I think it's set from the 11th to 14th. Right now we're on 7th Avenue. We're walking downtown. En cualquier agente de Interbank. The other side of Madison Square Garden. I don't know if they got this right. It's my phone wrong. Got it down as 3:21 p.m. That's the time. Down at 65 degrees.
It's time. What do you mean by that?
We're going to be walking into the Chelsea area. We're at West 30th Street, 7th Avenue.
We were all teammates together.
Look like basketball players to me. He was talking basketball. They like barbecue chicken, blue cheese, chicken. I don't know what that is. Macaroni. I never saw that before. And a few others. Now I'm only walking to the, what is this, professional sneaker can? I never saw this before. It ain't new.
We leave a message to him, just whatever you need us to.
Yeah.
Now normally when you're walking on the sidewalk, you stay to your right hand side. Same thing with people coming in the opposite direction of me. They're gonna walk to their right hand side. Everybody stays to their right. When you're coming up steps or you take the escalator on the train, in the train stations, you stay to your right. Because people are gonna pass on your left. I heard it's the opposite in London. Like, that's just the way it is. That's all I can tell you. Especially if you're on the escalator or the steps, you definitely want to stay to your right. You're gonna have people behind you huffing and puffing, start making sounds like get moving on and all that kind of stuff. And the only reason I walk to my left, like I am now, like I'm in the middle and I walk to my left, because I'm trying to show you what the buildings look like and the stores. So that's why I would walk to the curb. The only reason why. Now if I was going in the opposite direction, like going this way, then I'm going to stay to my right. I'm going to be closer to the curb. Right, Joe? Yeah. So this is FIT, Fashion Institute Technology. Where you can learn how to make clothes. And I think Pace University is, where's that at? I can't remember the other one for sure. So this got a Indian theme to it. Indigenous. I got another one. Kind of hard to see through the glass. For the camera, that is. I got some fun. think school is closed right now for the FIT. They're cleaning up the walls, taking all the artwork off. They redo this every year. Devin Rodriguez. He's a portrait artist. From the Bronx, he travels the world doing portraits. Became famous doing portraits on a train. He'll get on like an express train and he'll freehand draw you. And then he'll hand the picture to you for free. I think he's like 22 years old or something in that neighborhood. So you can check him out on YouTube, I think Instagram and Facebook. His name is Devin Rodriguez, portrait artist. He sells paintings also, like prints. I met him like twice. I met him on 5th Avenue and 23rd Street. Then he did something at an exhibit at the Hudson Yards. And then the next time I seen him was 5th Avenue, the Washington Square Park. That's when he was working. He had a guy doing holding the camera and doing the video of him. He interviews you and he's drawing you at the same time. Once again, if you're just tuning in, if you haven't already, like and subscribe to this channel. I'll do virtual tours of New York City like this. I'll also live stream concerts sometimes. Live shows on the street, like live performers on the street. Festivals, parades, car shows. Pretty much everything's of New York City. The name of the channel is Nice Effects, NYCEEFX. You can see short form videos on this channel on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. I do short form videos like from skyscrapers, trains, the buses. That's a brand new building. We're in the Chelsea area right now. So anytime you see city bike rack, bicycle racks like this, it'll tell you where you're at. Right now it's like 3:30 New York time. So leave in the comment section where you're watching from. I think this might be the longest standing papaya shop. It's open 24 hours. It's been there for years. They used to have one on 8th Street and 6th Avenue, but it shut down. Probably shut down because of the rent. So like in a half an hour, rush hour will begin. That's when the streets started getting flooded with more people getting off work.
Que está bien haciendo se han confundido los planos.
That's why I love the summer, like when the weather's warm. The weather's like all that snow. That's when I don't want to be here. Mainly I don't want to be here when it's freezing. When the weather's really cold, 6 degrees. That's no fun. I don't do anything in the winter, so I stay home. If I do anything, it'd be indoors. There won't be anything outside. Because I don't ice skate, I don't snowboard, I don't ski, no bobsledding here, and none of that. That's why the whole time it was cold, I wasn't walking. I didn't do any walking tours. I just put up short form videos. So I'm gonna show y'all something people don't normally talk about. Okay. So anytime you see cars turn like this in the street, that means there's a precinct close by, like a police precinct. Because all of these are cop cars. It's probably on this side of the block that I'm on. So imagine you walking down the block, eating a donut. They're gonna pull you over. Hey pal, you gotta share that donut. So this is the time and the temperature right now. Now, even though the traffic is going one way, I'm still gonna look this way just to check to see if any bicycles is doing the opposite direction of the traffic.
But it's just cool.
How you doing, Tora Dene? I'm not sure if I said that right. But he doesn't come out too tough. But now he's working. But he does like private events, like you can hire him. You know, I'll post up some old videos of him sometimes that I still have. 'Cause I have a lot of videos, but all of his videos have music on it. I really can't post videos like that unless I cover the music. It's a police vehicle. Yeah, he posts on Instagram. I don't see him, he really don't post much on YouTube, but he'll post stuff on Instagram or Facebook. It's called michaelsmirror.com. You can look him up that way. Even when I post videos of him, I always put that up. Like, so you can reach him if anybody ever wanted to hire him to do any performances. I don't know his fees or anything. I never asked, but definitely check him out. Pretty sure he's gonna do something for when the Michael Jackson movie comes out. I'm pretty sure a lot of impersonators are gonna do that. I'm gonna go try to see the movie and see if anybody's gonna dress up like. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna do it. Dress up like Michael Jackson, whether it's a jacket or anything like that. Shirts. I gotta see when this building is done. Look at this. And they putting another floor on it. That means they're adding another 2 floors to this building. See, I like when they do stuff like that. When they take an old building, cut it out, and make everything totally new. So that means that's a landmark. When you see a building saved like that, that's an old building, it means it's a landmark. When somebody bought it. So who knows how much that cost? Probably $40 million just for the building. I'm paying for the location too. We're in the Chelsea area. I gotta come back here. This is Williams Sonoma. Right now we're heading to the West Village because we're on the west side. Look at all these dogs out. Just a moment, I gotta turn the microphone off just for a moment. That's different. How you doing? How you doing, Williams? And Danny boy, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. That across the street is a hospital of Greenwich Village. So every once in a while you'll see these stamped on buildings. I don't know if you can see it, but they got an A. Restaurants get it too. Anything that has to do with mainly food, I usually see those on it. Here's another one. Coffee shop. I'm not sure, but I think those inspectors come unannounced. They just show up. I'm not sure how often they show up, whether it's once a month or every 3 months. I don't think they announce that they're coming. They just show up and then give you a rating. You know, a restaurant I go to, I gotta ask them how that works. They probably don't give you that sticker right away. They probably evaluate it some kind of way and then give it to you or mail it to you. gotta find out what this is about. Look at this. That's my name. But I don't have a van. Yeah, I don't have a van, but that is my name. That's funny. What a name, Naked Ghost. What's up, man? This is where we at. City Bike Line. That's a train running underneath of us. That's why you see these grates, ventilation grates.
Sorry.
Now this is not the original setup. What you see here, this is from the 1970s, mixed in with a early 1900s or late 1900s, and they just put that inside. I don't know if it still works though. Being that everything went smartphone and flip phones, I don't think that those things still work. The original lever to that wasn't those two that you're seeing. It was just for the fire department. It was just like a hand lever where you just pull it and then it'll make a bell sound. Then they integrated that system from the 70s into that to make it two systems into one. So you can call the police or you can call the fire department or both. This is where I started out at yesterday. Started here and then I worked my way up. Took 6th Avenue all the way up. I'm doing a 360, show you what the area looks like. We're on Greenwich Avenue and 6th Avenue. Only problem with me going down to where the basketball courts is, they always playing music. I really don't like turning the microphone off because then I know y'all feel weird. There's no sound, but there's picture. Especially if somebody's just tuning in, they be like, "There's no sound," you know. So far, I've been up for almost 3 hours. Of course, the building in the background is World Trade Center. Yeah, I guess everybody has their accent, from whether it's a country or, you know, state. Like if you hear people from down south, they got a real big drawl when they talk. I like hearing people with an accent also. Mainly women. I like to hear women talk with an accent. I'll be mesmerized. I'll be like, say that again. Let me see. That's a famous studio right there. called Electric Lady Studios. Oh, what's his name made it famous? Jimi Hendrix. Can't remember the girl's name right now. She was there for like 2 sessions recording her album. And I stood outside for I don't know how many hours. I think 5 hours. Not just me, a bunch of other people too, like her fans. It's a new building going up. Those are 2 new buildings. And that's the old one. At least they made it all the same height. They didn't put like a 15-story building out there. Like God did, it has big windows. So that's residential. So this is West Village. Let me get this real quick. Another view of the World Trade Center. I'm trying not to scare this pigeon. He don't want to fly. So we're walking east. Yeah, it's past 4 o'clock. It's like 5 minutes after 4. So rush hour started. So everybody's gonna start leaving work. I'm not a smoker, so right now we're headed to Washington Square Park. So this whole area, what you see right now, when it gets warm enough and the temperature hopefully gets stable, they're gonna replant everything with a lot of flowers, especially around the trees. People so into the phone, they're not looking. So this whole area is gonna have like flowers of all kinds. Some of them are starting to bloom out already. It looks like they trimmed this one. It's starting to sprout. And this guy's right next to it. I wanted to show y'all what a water station look like, where they test the water for that area. That right there is the water station. This whole area is surrounded by NYU, New York University. This whole park is surrounded by New York University.
Where are you? Where am I?
I was surprised.
Me?
This is the Washington Monument on Fifth Avenue. Man, they marked this thing up. So at this park, you'll see people feeding the pigeons and the squirrels. So the birds and the squirrels is well fed over here. Plus they got hawks to take down the pigeons. See, now you know the FIFA games is coming up because everybody's practicing soccer right now. But this is pretty much the best park in Manhattan. Like for activities, protests, things of that nature. Especially music and art. You can come here from the time the park opens until it closes. There's always something going on. I mean, unless it's raining. This is one of the park's artists. He has a his name is Dorrell. He has a gallery in New Jersey, art gallery.
I'm a big person with art, so I love looking at like everyone's different styles and everything like that.
Excuse me. He's talking, so I'm not going to interrupt that. This guy does Polaroids. Thanks again, Joe. Appreciate it. Take it easy. It's a Polaroid camera. I don't know how much he does it for. you doing, Willis, Canada? Thanks for tuning in. Anything you pretty much sell here, it has to be handmade. Like you can't sell mass-produced stuff that's commercial. So that's why you see a lot of everything here is handmade by the people that's here. There's a guy who flies a drone here, but I don't see the drone, so I guess he's not flying it. Can't remember his name. He has a channel. A YouTube channel. See if he'll talk. How you doing? Are you flying today? You are? Yeah, I didn't want to. I wasn't sure if you was flying or not. I was like, I don't know if he's flying. You don't mind doing a short? Oh yeah, it's okay. YouTube. I'm live. Yeah, I'm live streaming.
Oh hell yeah!
So I just want you to tell them, who you are, what you do.
To show them what I do as well. So you can. This is a sticker for my YouTube channel.
All right.
Yeah,
I just want to show it to them like this.
Oh,
You want to tell them your name and
Stefan. My name is Stefan Archibald. I've been flying drones for 8 years now.
Can you bring it up?
These are my goggles. These are my goggles. This is one of my custom built drones. You can see through here. Oh my God, you almost dropped so much shit. Shit, sorry. But yeah.
You build your own?
Yeah.
Drones too?
Yeah, I can show you an example. I can fly around my head to show them right now. See?
I might be wrong.
Man, this guy got music. I gotta leave this area. I gotta hold on.
Good, I can do it around here.
I have to turn the mic off for a moment because somebody's playing copyright music.
Before.
Yeah.
I got copyright so many fucking times.
That's it right there.
So I can see through the drone. There's like a camera right here. Go lower.
That is wild. That thing is moving like a bug. I don't know if y'all can really see it. I can see it. All right. All right, man. Thanks a lot, man. Your name again?
Stefan, FPV
Stefan?
Vegan.
And this is his YouTube channel.
Yeah, definitely subscribe to my channel right there.
Like
dog.
and subscribe to his channel and check him out. You pretty much live stream every, not live stream.
I don't live stream. I just
You put it
post
up
videos.
every day. I mean,
post
not every
videos.
day, but every
and on
week.
Instagram too, yeah.
Instagram also?
Instagram and YouTube.
On Instagram and YouTube.
Yeah, man.
Thanks again, man. 'Cause I'll be following you, man.
Hell yeah.
Take it easy. I can't be around the people with the music. Here's another guy, his name is Laurel. This is the one I was talking about earlier. I'll show some of his art.
Massive, bro. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we renting like big ass balls.
Nah, the duck Miss Scrooge go. Hey, dude, this is crazy. Look. Kanye. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. The one I have on my page is not. It's still not finished. Like I got so much to do with it.
Yeah.
But even what's on my page is like pre what I have now. But yeah, look at this.
Dads, oh, man. I love it like that too.
It's like I feel like it's all red now.
He does custom art for you too. And he does real big ones. I don't know the biggest size, but like big paintings.
I put it more now. Nah, thank you. I wish I had to scroll through to find like, because I'm developing parts. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, for sure. Never stop.
Yeah, he's here pretty much every day when the weather's nice.
I'd rather collab with some big shit. Yeah, facts though. Man, I'll hit you because I love to pull up to the studio. Yeah, all these shit's big. Like that Mega Man, facts. 36.
Let's see if I can get him to talk about it. As soon as he finished talking to him.
Only if I'm doing like a canvas board. Right. I'll do some small shit. That's inspirational shit out there, you know? I'll just like price them all, sell like 3, 4 these and a whole bunch of the frames.
That's fire, bro.
Even like big pieces, like even that piece his son is holding right there.
Let me turn around for a
Right
quick
there, like
minute.
that full bag.
Oh, that's tough. You paid the full.
Make people do up for that shit.
Oh, damn. That's tough. That's
Like how you doing the story.
Once again, we are in Washington Square Park.
I'm just walking around.
I may have to catch him another day. That guy look like you don't talk to him for a while. Trying to kill some time. Hello. You know what I'm talking about this? Live stream. You okay? Can you come down and talk about it? You cool? And your name is?
Game
And how long you been doing this?
for a year.
For a year?
Yeah.
How did you get into Polaroids?
So I
I studied photography and I collected old film cameras, and it was kind of an intersection of a couple things, you know, with using old cameras and finding different processes you can use for modern techniques with older cameras and stuff. And you know, I just started doing it. And I don't really like I don't have a lot of overhead, so I can do this as a job. Like I don't pay rent.
Right.
So that's how I can do this, because if you have slow days or bad weather, whatever, which today is kind of a slow day despite how busy it is here, it's okay, because like I don't have huge bills. So I've been doing it as a job, and you know, some days it works pretty well, and other days it's slow, and sometimes it doesn't really make sense why it is or it isn't. But I've been doing it for a year, and you know, I really enjoy doing it, and it's changed my life for sure.
And your name is?
Gabe.
Gabe?
Yeah.
And what camera is this? Because I've never seen it before.
This is called a Linhof. It's a large
Linhof?
format camera, yeah. It's a 4x5 camera.
Large format.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm so used to seeing medium,
For sure.
the biggest
Yeah.
on the street.
Yeah, no, it's pretty rare to
So
see
a
large on the
format.
street.
So how big is the printout?
The print is a little bit smaller than a 4x5 sheet of film. It's
About
it's
the
one of
same
big
size
ones.
as that whole back?
It's not the same size as the whole back. It's about like that long, and then about like maybe not that tall. Like it's kind of like this by this, sort of something like that.
Okay, are you on social media?
Yeah,
Can you tell us?
sure. It's Analog Galaxy with 1G. So NLO Galaxy.
And which social media platform?
That's on Instagram.
Instagram only?
Yeah, I mean I don't really use Facebook or anything else. TikTok. I just use Instagram. So.
Okay. You use any other type of cameras?
Yeah, I have a lot of cameras. I collect old film cameras. I got medium format. I got a lot of 35 cameras. I don't really have any of the smaller formats like 16 or 110, but
So you don't do digital at all?
No, I don't. I did when I was growing up, because like when I was growing up, like film was already done. Like
Right.
you know, by the time I was sentient, you know, film was out. So
Right.
you know, I had digital cameras when I was younger, up until when I started going to school. And once I started going to school, I started working in a dark room. I said, you know what? I don't really like digital anymore. I'm gonna sell a camera and just start collecting old cameras. And I have a lot of cameras. Most of them are in storage, but I have probably like 40 cameras. Some of them are junk, some of them are good, some of them are broken, some of them work well. You know, I buy sometimes a lot of a couple cameras or whatever, sell a few, keep one, or sell all of them, you know, but I don't like selling them too much, but if I need to sell them, I have them.
Right. You ever go to Adorama or
Yeah.
B&H Photo to get
Absolutely,
those?
yeah. I go get film from there all the time. Yeah. Go get chemicals. A friend of mine's got a dark room, so I go work in his dark room. Sometimes I'll buy him some chemical from B&H, you know. So it's probably the best place in the city to get chemical. I mean, there's smaller shops that are a little more expensive than B&H, but B&H for like fresh film and chemicals is kind of the cheapest in the city.
So this is the perfect weather right now for
Yeah, I mean, if there was a little more sun today, you know, it wouldn't hurt, but it's nice and warm now, and people are excited to be out because it's warm, and so I'm hoping it picks up a little bit, you know, and it probably will.
you. What's your prices start at?
Well, I tell people pay what you feel, and I usually don't take $1 and $2, so I'll take $3 and up, basically. And some people say, well, it's not really what you feel, and I could say to that, well, I don't really feel like having to go buy film and using like most of the money I made in a day to buy more film, you know?
Right.
So
How much is a pack of film?
at B&H after tax, it's like $22 or something. So it's, you know, it's not like super expensive, but it adds up, you know. And if you're trying to like pay bills and shit, like, you know, what I do need to cover, if you're taking $1 and $2, like at $1 you're gonna be at a loss. At $2, you know, you're really not making shit. So, you know, $3, it kind of gets so that people that like might be students, might not have too much, you know, they can still get a picture. And then there are some people that abuse that, like people that are wearing designer clothes, and you can tell they're rich, they come up with $3 or $4, and you know, to not be a problem, you just take it anyway, right? But some people, you can tell they have the means to actually support you a little better. They don't, you know, but that's just the game. Like sometimes you have people you don't think are going to be generous, and then they are. So it's like, you know, it's
What about feel?
Yeah, it's about field.
Do you do events also? Like, do you go to events and then?
I'm planning to start getting into some events. I did a birthday party last year, and I've had some people ask me about events. I have a flash, so I've been able to do with the flash indoor.
I was just going to ask you
Yeah.
about the lighting situation.
Yeah,
like now it's fine.
Yeah.
Naked without a light, how low can you go?
I can actually go at night. I just have to do long exposures. So I have to have the shutter open for like 3 or 4 seconds, basically. And you just have to
Of course,
really.
you can't move.
Yeah, you can't move. So like, you know, people can fuck them up. I can fuck it up if I.
Hey, watch
you know,
that.
Sorry, people can screw that up, or I can screw that up.
Yeah.
You know, but basically, if you get a good one at night, it also looks good. It's more of a process, right? You gotta explain to people. There's a big light up there that burns the picture, so you gotta have people stand like outside of that light a little bit.
Right.
So I mean, it's a process, and I've been able to get good ones at night. You don't usually get as much business at night because people are not really thinking that you're really even able to take them.
What times of the day do you come outside?
I try to get here by like around noon, and I stay usually till it's dark. So.
Any other locations you go to?
Sometimes Central Park. I've tried a couple other places, and some of them work okay. But you know, I tried on the Brooklyn Bridge. Brooklyn Bridge, you can make good money on it, but I don't like the Brooklyn Bridge. I like being here. My friends are here, and I used to come and hang out in this park when I would come and visit New York because my parents are from New York, but I was raised in California. So I always like coming to this park. I like people watching. I like hanging out. Like I can deal with when it's slow here because I'm still here, right? Like if I'm somewhere I don't like and I'm not making any money, you know, that's different. So.
Do you ever get any flack from the cops saying because of the tripod thing?
No. I mean,
No?
one time I was shooting here with this big telephoto lens just for myself, and they said you need to have a permit for a tripod. But the guy just told me like don't do it again or whatever. But no, I haven't had any problems with that. I mean, you know, technically nobody's really supposed to be here selling stuff, but if you're actually selling your art, then they let you do it. So yeah.
That's what I was telling them. You know, you gotta have original stuff, not commercial stuff.
Now you can't sell like goods because otherwise I guess it would be like a swap meet. Like everybody would be selling you know different things.
It has to be original to you.
Yeah.
And your name again?
Gabe.
Gabe.
Yeah.
And your social media again?
Yeah. My Instagram is Analog Galaxy with 1 G. So Analog Galaxy.
Thanks again, Gabe.
Thank you, man.
My name is Alex.
Nice to meet you, Alex.
The name of my channel is Nice Effects.
Nice
you want to
Effects.
see the
Okay,
playback?
I'll check it out. Yeah.
And it's on YouTube.
Cool, I'll check it out.
All right, you have a good day.
All right, you too, man. Thank you.
All right. Just to show you what it's like. And that's the size. Analog Galaxy. Right. Now when it's cold, this park don't look nothing like this. There won't be that many people out here when it's cold. The warmer it gets, the bigger the crowd is going to become. It's going to happen like that. Let's see if I can catch my man now. Orel, it's okay?
Huh?
You mind interviewing?
Oh yeah, always, man.
Yeah, man. Okay,
You know,
tell them who you are.
Yeah, what's up, everybody, man? I'm Oriel, OR1EL, on all social media platforms. It just feels good to be back outside in 2026, another year, another season of just connecting with people from all over the world during the warm months in New York. And as an artist, as a visual artist, as a neo-expressionist artist, it's a pleasure to come out almost every single day, right, and connect with people that may not get to see this art. Or may not get to see an artist like me, or you know, they get to learn my story. So I'm just happy. 10 years in, I'm celebrating all year. Because to quit my job and to trust that I can support myself and my family through my work. 10 years ago, people thought I was crazy. I was even thinking I was crazy at times.
Tell them about your education background.
Oh yeah, man. I thought I was crazy because I had two Master's degree, one from Princeton, had a bachelor's from Brooklyn College. Then I went to Columbia University and to get a master's in philosophies of education. And I was on a PhD track. Education was my thing, religion, theology. And I thought that I would be a teacher forever. But at the age of 34, it was just like now or never. I didn't want to have regrets. So I'm 43 now, and I can tell you that the last 10 years have proven to me that you don't need degrees. It's good to study. Like, it's good to stay busy if you're not doing anything. Like, if you're young, I say go to school, get a job, do something. But in between, you want to figure out what you can build, what type of legacy you can leave behind. So for me, at 34, I started to think. At 24, I started to think this way after my first master. And while I was in school, I was like, this is more of the same. But my daughter gave me the idea to create art, because then I'll have pieces that I can pass down. And, you know, art increases in value. And now I have studios, galleries, collectors worldwide.
Let them know your studio in Jersey, right?
Yeah, well, I'm no longer in Jersey City. I'm
No?
not at Mana Contemporary anymore. Right now, I'm searching for another studio. I've been renting studios for 5 years, all over the city. I was in Bushwick, I was in Dumbo, Fidei. I want to be in this neighborhood, so I just closed my space last August and just chilled for the fall. And so I'm getting ready to open up something in this neighborhood somewhere within the next few weeks or a month or so, and that'll be my next studio.
Right.
I have been living out of working out of a temporary studio, but I wouldn't sign anything for a year yet. 'Cause I've done that for 5 years already, you know?
Right.
But I feel like I love this neighborhood so much, and this is such a major part of how I network, that I don't need the studio to be Brooklyn or, you know, even if it's close in Brooklyn, now every other place is too far for me. You know what I mean? I just want to be able to walk and drop all this.
What's the biggest size you work on doing like art for someone? Let's say somebody want a commission done.
Oh, there's no limit.
No limit on the size?
No, there's no limit. I've done big pieces for people, 10K plus pieces. Typically,
No, I'm
people
saying
hit
like
me
a
up.
physical size.
Yeah, physical, like art pieces, right?
Right. Like
Yeah.
I want to show
Like-
them like what you have.
Like these, like
This
like
is
these
what
are
he
canvas.
has here, but he does bigger pieces than this.
Yeah, like you see how that guy is holding that big piece right there?
You see how
But
big
even
that
that
is?
piece is small to me though, like, you know, because my work is bigger than that, like wall size.
Right.
I don't buy stretch canvases. I just buy the roll, and I just cut whatever size. So if I feel like I need to paint a piece that takes up the entire wall, then I'll take the canvas on the entire wall. So I got that out of my system. So I rent studios that are lofts, so big enough where I can fit like, you know, those type of pieces.
Right.
You know, where you're like, oh wow, like each piece is like for a mansion. You know, I can put like 10 or 20 on the wall.
So after you paint it, you'll roll it up and then
roll it up.
bring it to the person?
Yeah, they'll pick it up. Most pieces, if it's like a 36 by 48, like even like this big or whatever, yeah, it's always rolled up. Most you can put in the tube, or you ship it, or I'll make a tube. I'll make a box out of it. You know what I mean? And put it in the box and stuff.
Have you ever done any artwork where you got it framed for them?
Yeah, I've done that. I used to, in the beginning, I would come out here with framed pieces that people would get. If someone commissions me for a piece, if they live in the city, I would send it with the frame, but typically it saves them money if I don't frame it, right? Because I also like to see the conversation, the extension, like the art, the way the person frames it is also useful for me. I learn from that. So like I may send you, like I just sent a professor a piece, and he then sent me the photo with it framed. And now it's hung in his office where all his students and faculty can come and see it, you know? And that was a huge piece. So I typically don't sell the frame. I just focus on the art.
So once again, tell them your name.
My name is Oriel Ceballos, and you can find me at OR1EL. Oriel is my name, so I use it as my handle and my brand. My Instagram is OR1EL, number 1.
How often you are here?
I come to Washington Square Park mainly on the weekends, and during the week it's like hit or miss, depending on like
the
I slept
weather
in the
is
studio.
pretty much?
Yeah, like the weather, or like I slept in the studio last night, so now I'm here. But Monday through Wednesday, I'm typically working on the commissions, online orders. Just hanging out with my daughters.
You still do T-shirts?
Excuse me. Yes.
You gonna do some this year?
Yeah, every summer I bring out T-shirts. I do hoodies, merch. You can always hit me up for merch, or just Google that name, Oriel, websites, and everything comes up. Once you Google my name, my official websites all show up with merch. I focus on the art because the art is very compact.
Right.
And with the scooter, I'm a few stops away. But I like to, so it's easy to sell art. Now with the T-shirts and hoodies, tend to be more bulky, so I just wait for people buy those and they get shipped. It's like drop ship orders.
Also on shirts, do you do commissions on that?
Yes, I do. I commission, people often commission me to paint on shirts, on hoodies. Like this is a shirt, for example.
That's what I think I saw last year.
Like things like this. And this one is an old shirt, one of my favorite ones, Mike Tyson.
You also do jackets? Like
yeah, I do
jean
jackets. I don't have a jacket today because of the weather, but yeah, I paint on jean jackets. People custom orders, sneakers, hats. I do merch, mugs. People can hit me up for all types of products. But you can also find a lot of this by researching me. I have a very strong, just as much as I am in the street selling. Like right now, I'm selling online.
Right.
And then I'll check that later on. So that's why I like to meet new people, because then that constantly keeps people researching me, and it's like a flow. It's like an ocean. Life is like an ocean, bro. You start one wave, you can't rest on that wave. If you're a surfer, right, that wave is going to end, and you gotta wait for catch the next one, catch the next one, catch the next one. I try to create my own flow, so it's like I create my own beach. So you know what I mean? Like if you think of life or as your brand this way, it's like you gotta create the beach, and the water, and the wave, and the breeze. And now watch that shit flow.
Oh man. Yo man, I appreciate your time.
Appreciate you. I appreciate you for what you do, man.
Yeah,
God bless
man.
you, bro. These people get to see what's happening here at Washington Square Park, all over New York, because people like you want to document creatives, and that's creativity in itself. I've seen you elevate in how you represent artists, and the videographers and the journalists are also the vanguards, right? Because we wouldn't know anything about how life was in the past without people who were documenting. When you watch a documentary, it's always clips and reels, and and your shit may show up, in the future. And bless you.
All right,
and shout out
brother.
to your followers, man.
Take it easy.
I'm Oriel, man. Y'all
I'll
stay
try to catch
positive,
you the
y'all.
next time.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's everybody's breakaway time when the weather gets like this. Everybody can come out and present their work. You know who that is. Oh man, he's a riot. Yeah, this is by far my favorite park though. That's a rare sight. Somebody on a pogo stick. Look at that. That was a big thing, I think. I remember in the 70s. And I believe the 60s. Really, this is the fountain. So everybody's here now. This is going to fill up, well not quite fill up, but it's going to be running with a lot of water. until that time, usually the skaters are here. Got some skateboarders. And then once the fountain starts up, then everybody's gonna, you know, of course they ain't gonna be inside unless it's really hot.
It goes so deep, like, honestly, you feel like you just like AI search.
But then the water be kind of warm.
Give me 100.
Then they have live musicians out. There's some playing now. But they'll set up a DJ set in this area where the camera's pointing. And they'll play music, I think it's every Wednesday. Something like that. And these people come here pretty much, they come here all the time. Indian culture, Buddhism, I believe it is. Well, artistically, this is the best park to come to. Central Park is a great park, but everything is so far away, like spread out. It's good for certain things. You know, this guy got shaving cream on his face. I don't know what's that about. Yo, ma pachocho? No?
You wanna pay to buy us?
Nah, I'm doing this.
It's $5 for more. It's $5 for more.
Oh, get it. I don't know if y'all heard that. She said it's $5 to record. That's a hustle. Come on. All they doing is putting shaving cream on their face. Or whipped cream. Check out this dog. This dog must be heated. That dog is suffering right now. They probably said $5 just to discourage me. You know, no, I ain't paying no $5 for that. Just to get an interview? Come on. Man, what is that? Once again, we're on Washington Square Park. This is in the West Village area. It's like between West and East because it's right on Fifth Avenue. I think my phone is starting to heat up because of the screen dimmed down. He's the drummer here. He's always here. Type of art they doing. But in New York, there's a group for everything. You got skaters, rollerbladers, painters. There's something for everybody. Wind instruments, string instruments, like people who form bands or orchestras. You'll see a lot of live bands would come here and perform. Once again, if you haven't already, like and subscribe to this channel. We'll do virtual tours like this, a live stream, walking around New York City. Also cover concerts sometimes, street performers, parades, festivals, different types of events around New York City, sometimes indoors, but mainly I try to live stream outdoors. Really don't live stream indoors. If I do anything indoors, it's usually a recording. These guys are live streaming right now. See if I can find out what they're doing. He's putting some type of smoke or something on them. I don't know what that is. He's got something like a backpack. I don't know what it's filled with. Gotta get away from people with the music. got an eclectic parrot. This guy got a bunch of animals. I think that's the only one he got on him now. He got ferrets. Can't remember if that's a male or the female. I think that's the male. Female is burgundy, like a burgundy color, and blue, or red and blue. I'm just taking a seat for now because I've been walking for almost 4 hours. And it's the first time I got to sit down a little bit. So if you've never been to New York, this should be one of your stops. Washington Square Park. Look it up. Definitely come here in the summertime. Constantly free entertainment. I mean, they'll take donations, of course. Usually when people come to New York, one of the first spots they hit now is Times Square. I'm not saying don't go there, but this is definitely the spot to come to. doing sweets. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, check out the doggies. Right now we're in Washington Square Park. I had to take a seat for a while. I've been walking for 4 hours. It's 5 o'clock, well it's after 5. Trying to figure out whether I should walk again or just close it out. Because I might come back on. Well, it's supposed to rain tomorrow. I mean, the weather's getting better, so of course I'm gonna come out a lot more. The whole winter I stayed in the house. ask y'all a question. Do y'all want me to walk around? Or y'all just want to stay in the park? It's like 45 people in here. Let me know. Starting to feel a little better. It's really the backpack on my neck. So write in the comment section, walk around, or stay in the park. Stay in the park? Okay, they got one. Want to sit at the fountain? Let me see about that. He said, when you're ready, you can start walking.
לא יכול, צריך לסתור, בוא נלך למזל. שרה זוז אז כן, קצר. What did you say on it? February 2017. You don't put it back. You feel like you're doing it. Alex, what did you find? What did you say on it? Is it right? I think it should be
Bitch, are you not Mexican? No, it's not. I feel like it's in like Florida. Pero. Is it kind of like a horse?
Ahora sí seguro. I don't want to see when you wait for you.
again, we're in Washington Square Park. This is really a fountain, but it's like a hangout until they get the water running. Hello, Rafael Castro. I've been out for like 4.5 hours. So I'll take a breather for 15 minutes. been doing walking tours for like 4 years. I started out just going to events because I've always gone to events taking pictures. And then I started doing videos like at events, like recording events. And then I just started, and then they started coming out with gimbals to, you know, to stabilize the phone. I tried to walk without a gimbal before gimbals came out, and it didn't look good. Like, you can feel it, you can see every camera shake. You can see every shake that your body is taking. Like the shot running through your body, running through your hands and arms. And it just didn't look good. So I just stuck to doing, you know, videos. And then when they came out with, like I said, the gimbals, then I started doing it. I started doing videos around 2012, and then I stopped. And all of a sudden I started back up later, like right after the C-vid. After that, then I started doing videos. If you know what the C-vid is, the 19. I have to be careful what I say because every little thing is a transcript and get misinterpreted. Certain words you can't say. You're welcome. Yeah, I might end the tour here. Take a snack and then come out another day. Rain tomorrow. A high chance it will, but I don't know. See how it goes. We're gonna have plenty of night days when I get around to walking again. Yeah, C19. Guess you're gonna teach her how to skateboard. Okay, people, I'm gonna close out. Thanks for tuning in. And if you haven't already, like and subscribe to this channel. I will be doing more live streams like this. And I hope you like and subscribe. Share the content. Check out my old stuff. Alright people, y'all have a good day, and for some a good night. I hope to see you on the next one. Y'all take it easy.